Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Rob Richards. We are getting set for the OBSA ranking event number 4. We're just doing some morning announcements as we get dialed in for the day, so sit back, relax. All right, folks, they're just doing some photos, and then we'll should be underway momentarily. All right. So we're going to be going here in just a moment. We're going to get that audio back for you, folks. We're just working out a few things, folks. Bear with us, and we'll get underway momentarily. All right, folks, we are underway. I'm going to get that score up for you in just a moment. And this is Amar Sadiq and Marcus Foster. All right, folks, here we go. We are underway here at Master Q Snooker Lounge. We are live in Markham, Ontario, Canada. I am your grateful host, Rob Richards. We are here once again. I first want to start off by saying happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a wonderful season. Perhaps you're already on vacation and a great day to watch snooker because it's cold outside here. But right here at the Master Q Lounge, it is Snooker Lounge rather, we are just heating up. Some of the other matches currently underway are Jason Williams versus Fareed Afandi and Alan Whitfield versus Ahmed Zaranpour. Wei Gao versus Ranveer Singh Marwa. So good luck to everyone. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it yesterday. I was a little bit under the weather, but I'm better today. Thank you very much, everybody. So what a good match this should be between Amar and Marcus. So we have a quarterfinal match in front of us at the moment. We'll have semifinals and finals coming up later today, so settle in. Uh, Congratulations to Alfie Barden, if you have probably already know, for winning the shootout yesterday over at the Tower Circus in Blackpool, England. What a great event that was. So here they are with a good showing. And Amar is underway here in this first frame. All right, folks, pardon me just for a few moments. Alright folks, I am back. We're just getting dialed in the morning and a few issues that need to be settled out, but we are in. Oh, Amar nearly potting that mid-range red. Got a little unlucky with the kiss. He's left a pot on here for Mr. Foster. However, Amar does lead this opening frame 33-0. Don't get to see a lot of Marcus. You know, he's usually busy during tournament times. He loves to play snooker, of course. He does play a bit of pool on some days at Monte Carlo during the league nights. But first and foremost, he is a snooker player. Should be able to get to this red to the bottom right corner. Oh, maybe he can't. So he has to get the white back into the bulk, possibly play a red onto it. Yeah, that's what he was trying. Needs a bit of luck here now. Well, he has left one on that red left of the yellow to left center. However, it's not as easy as it looks. It's very missable. It's very potable, but it is also very, very missable. Now, hey, Jesse Fox, welcome, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. So Marcus is in now. Good pot in the red to the bottom right corner, blue to left center. Oh, he's a little bit off on that one. A little bit of a wild swing, really. Could have been better. He knows it. Definite pot on for Mr. Sadiq here in this first opening frame of our quarterfinal match. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks, excuse me for a moment. Just trying to make things a little bit better, but Mark's had a bit of a roll, trailing 39 to 10, 29 down at this juncture in the first frame. Thank you to our sponsor, JamesPower.com, Master Q Billiards, and of course everybody at the OBSA for their voluntarily helping out their service. Thank you very much, everyone. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Shot of the Year award coming up at the end of the season. So we need your input. If you see something on today's stream live broadcast that piques your interest, that you believe is worthy of nomination, do let me know. And about what approximate time, get in contact with me. Let me know and we will get that in there. If it should be recognized, then let's recognize it. Now, it can be a great putt, an unlucky foul, an incredible bounce. Whatever piques your interest, the doors are wide open, folks. So Marcus making a little cut into that lead by Amar, 39 to 15 down at the table, slightly hampered and snookered. Very nicely done. Didn't hit it too hard. Now, as he hit it into a putting position, so what Amar's going to have a good look at now. Sorry, folks, I apologize. I'm just dialing things in a little bit better. Having a little bit of an issue. But we're just about there. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Mark is trailing Amar. Mark is at the table now. Nope, pardon me. That's Amar, I believe. So Amar's in the lead by 18, 43-26. Oh, no, that was Marcus. It's hard to tell sometimes, especially when they're off camera like that. But Marcus is making his way back in this frame. Wow, I was trying to hold it for that red in the corner. I mean, he's on it, but it's so close. Now, the question is, even if it does pass the green, yeah, it's so tight, close to that white there. It's going to be real difficult. Yeah. Just trying to get the white safe, and he's not too bad. But he's back in it now, trailing by 14, 43-29. Amar in front. Best of 5. This is frame 1. All right, folks, sorry about that. So here we are, Amar leading 56-34, so he's 22 in front. Still requires the brown. not much Mark can do there, but unfortunately, I believe he's definitely left this brown potable for Marcus, who can still tie this first frame. He's got a good way. He's going to get the pink out. Look at this. Still requires a good putt on this blue, though. Blue to left, bottom left corner. Looks good, and it's there. Another solid putt. Wow, first frame of the day, we could be looking at possible contender here for a shot of the year, or a shot of the event, rather. Where it needs the white to stop. It's going to travel all the way to the bottom cushion. Black is just off the spot, I do believe. So, tough, thin black to the bottom left or left center. Oh, he's putted the white. Wow, what'd you believe? So unfortunately, putted the black and the white. So that means Amar is 1-0 up in this quarterfinal best of 5 match, folks. Stay tuned. We're not going to cut away. We're going to stay here just because some technical issues that we're dealing with. So we're just going to maintain a constant stream for you. Once again, I'm your grateful host, Rob Richards. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday season. This is our, well, this is our final event of 2025, folks. So, Merry Christmas to you all. As you can see, we got a little Santa hat. We decorated our stream up a little bit. And yeah, I hope you're enjoying your day. Get set in for some great snooker action here from Markham, Ontario, Canada. The Master Cube Billiards. Alright, so they're going to take a break. We're going to switch to our break screen just for a brief moment, just because we want to have a quick look here, folks. Alright, folks, so we are back. Players are back. They're set. Marcus to break here in frame 2 to start things off. Looking for a better result this time. That was a little unfortunate. Just need a little bit more care on that black. I mean, he potted the black, but just didn't quite control the white as much as he would have liked. So, got to think Amar will keep that in mind. He knows he probably got away with one there, but not on this one. So thank you to everybody for tuning in. Wherever you're watching from, hope you're warm, because it's definitely cold outside. But like I said before at the top of the broadcast, it's just heating up here in Markham. All right, folks, sorry. A little bit of a late start today, so just doing a little bit of setup. I think we've got it in. Good to go. Amar in the lead in the second frame, 25 to 8. Needs a little bit of a bounce. He's got it. He's nicely on this black in the bottom left corner. The reds are sitting not too bad for him. He's got a slight angle on this black. Current break sitting at 18. This red to the bottom of the bunch to the bottom right corner. Should be able to play up for the blue or bulk color, preferably the blue. Just wants to be on the little bit to the high side. Well, that's going to work out for him. A little heavy, but he's still okay. He's still got the blue. And coincidentally, he's got himself an angle. He could go into the reds here, into the bunch of 5. Well, that's what he tried, but he didn't get it. So that's going to be end of break at 31, but it's going to give him a 30-point lead, 38 to 8 here in the second. So just get that white back to the ball cushion. Oh, Mark is at the table, trailing by 30. Not a whole lot to go at here. The outermost red here will go to either corner. The red just below in the group of 2. Oh, he's gotten away with one there. It could have gone real bad. That's going to work out for him. It's going to leave Amar pretty much one red to play off here. You know, you can play the red on the left cushion, a little bit of check siding, keep the white on the left side of the table, get it back into the bulk end. Just like that. That's not going to work out. He's going to need to get lucky. Oh, and I think he has. Mark can have a quick look, see if it passes. Yeah, he's trying to convince himself if he's looking at it this long, it's probably so close. You know, he can still play a really good safety here. Off the same red. My word, if that... Oh, he's going to attempt it. If it passes the red and pink, then he's in. I think you're just discussing on the closeness. Just going to have somebody watch the shot here. Make sure it's not a foul. Oh, and it did go. Good pot. And he's on the blue. Everything's sitting there for him. Could be a frame winning, well, what should be a frame winning visit. So Amar inching ever closer to the winning line of this frame. Could take a 2-0 lead here. So 43 in front, 67 on. Mr. Amar Sadiq in good form here this morning. So just this red required now. Take us to snookers required. So 59 in front. So not much left for Amar to do, just to pot this pink and the last loose red. Won't worry about the two on the right cushion. Or red in the color rather, pardon me. And amazingly enough, he played it well. He's got an angle to get onto that red on the right cushion to the bottom right corner. Playing well is Amar today. Marcus is going to be coming back to the table trailing 2-0. But not to worry, folks, if this match ends sooner rather than later, if Marcus doesn't pick things up, we will look around and we will find you more snooker action. As much as I can bring you, we will bring you. So this frame is over. No way back now for Mr. Foster here in the second. All right, folks. That's 2-0 for Amar Sadiq over Marcus Foster. We will return momentarily. Stay with us. And here we go. Frame 3, folks, is underway. Marcus has got a lot of work ahead of him. Probably a decent red to start. That was a bit of an odd safety. It didn't have anything to go at, but no attempt really to hide the white there off that yellow. So in doing so, he's left this long red here for Amar to the bottom right corner. Amar very close in that attempt. It's going to be right over that left center. Oh. But he's got the white right over the blue. That's going to hamper the position. Should still putt the red, but where the white is going to go. Yeah, you can see there, Mark is not too happy with that. He's okay though. I mean, he should have potted the white absolutely, but he's run. Well, he's run safe. So back to bulk it is. Amar's just gonna keep dumping that white to that bulk cushion. Marcus needs to get his Q arm going here. So once again, thank you to our sponsors. High Break sponsored by Anita Chan and Levi Myler Positive Channeling. Thank you ever so much for that. Should a player make a century, any high break over a century could earn themselves the high break prize. Thank you to our main sponsor of the season once again, JamesPower.com, for his continued support. Oh, we see there, Marcus is not having any luck. And of course, I want to thank all our host rooms of the year. There's Master Q, of course, where we are here today. In Markham, Ontario, there's Monte Carlo Billiards in Mississauga, Corner Bank in Scarborough. And coming in 2026, there is Frederick's Billiards. And also new to us this year, from Brampton, Ontario, there's the Q Masters. And in Burlington, Ontario, we have Paul at Shooterville. Thank you so much, everyone. And on a side note, if you haven't noticed, ladies and gentlemen, there's been a slight change for January 24th. We will be at Frederick's Billiards, and we will be returning to Shooterville in Burlington, Ontario. So, once again, I'm your host, Rob Richards, saying thank you so much for tuning in. Mark is here. He's got a great chance now. If he can just keep his head about it, cue ball seemingly got away from him there. He might be on the yellow here, so he could be okay. He's got a red waiting for him that he should be able to navigate around. He knew he was going to need the rest. He's a fair rest player, so it shouldn't be too much trouble for him. He's got to watch himself over top of the group of reds there, just underneath him. Does not want to commit any unforced errors here. Certainly needs to make the most of his visit, as Amar has that 2-0 lead, so Marcus requires the last 3 remaining frames here. Needs a good white, and that is going to be end of break, folks. Looking for a touch more side on that to carry the white down the table, not across it, but Well, Marcus got that mere 1-point lead, 8-7. And all Amar's going to do is just going to dig in and wait for that one opportunity, which he's done so. And he's done quite well in the first 2 frames. Marcus' unfortunate luck in that first frame, putted the black and the white. And Amar really got on stroke in the second frame, so look for Amar to tighten things up here. He's a tough player to contend with when he's got the lead. But if Marcus can get his Q arm going, if he can get this frame, if he can somehow nick this frame from Amar, then it'll be a new match. And it might just help his mindset a little bit. Needs a good white, needs some coverage. Is he gonna have it? Yes, well, I think he does on that red closest to the right corner. Marcus does have a path back to bulk. He's going to want to ensure he misses those 2 reds on the bottom cushion, of course. The way everything is sitting, it would open things up for either player should they get in. Looking to play off the red on the bottom cushion here. It's not too bad, not great, but not bad. Amar is a decent long ball potter when he's on. And from what we've seen today, folks, he is doing quite well. Just like that. Good pot, no position. So unlike the shootout, he can just roll behind a color here. Does not need to hit a cushion like you do in the 900 or the shootout. Past the red and pink, got a slight nudge. As our camera refocuses. You know, Amar again has been left a chance to, well, he can putt the red, but it's nothing short of difficult. So wisely, we're gonna tighten up, get that white back into bulk. Oh, that's well short of pace. As he covered it. Well, if it goes, I think Marcus can get through to the red to the bottom left corner. Good putt, needs a good rub. Oh, he's got a putt at the, well, it's not a, these are kind of deceptive and tricky at times, especially when you're trailing 2-0. This block to the bottom right corner is not assured, folks. But should he putt it, and it's there, so Marcus now leading 16-8. Again, needs to make a good score here, a good contribution. There's nothing better than putting in a good scoring chance, taking advantage of it when it comes to you, especially when things are not going your way. And like I said, if he can somehow nick this frame from Amar, it'll certainly change his mindset. Got a decent angle here on the pink to left center. Well, I'm not exactly sure what that was, folks. If he was trying to go into the grouping, he missed them by quite a large amount. And hello to Fastlane McWilliam and his wife Mary for tuning in today. I'm sure Mr. Floyd Ziegler, one of Canada's greatest players, is also tuning in. So good morning, Floyd, as well. Floyd's one of the most accomplished players here in Canada. Hope you all having a wonderful day. Mar with another great long pot. No position, trailing 23-9. But Marcus is not going to like his next turn at the table. Just going to touch up the green to brown. Right so. Oh, he's right onto the block. Wow. So Marvel likely, oh, he's got a putt on. He could take it. Advisable to take it. He can go anywhere on the table with this red to the right corner. Would have been nicer for him if the blue was on the spot. Oh, he may try and hold for the pink into the bottom left corner. But again, he's a little too much draw. A little too much draw, a little stronger than he would have liked. But again, he's out of position, but he still has a play on it. You know, he could take it on. He really wouldn't be leaving too much. But again, he's got that 2-0 lead, so he's going to tighten up now. Marcus should. I think you can see a piece of that red in the right side of your screen. If he can see the right side of it, which I believe he can thin this red, come off a couple of cushions, get that white back to the bulk end. Oh, he cut that real thick. Now, if Mark can get through to this red to the bottom left corner, could be a match-winning visit. And he's in now. Break of 7 puts him 1 point in front. This pink, the bottom right corner. Red's available. Now he's definitely got the open red, but can he get through to the lower red to that left corner? If he can, that'll open up the other two. He won't be concerned about the red on the left cushion just yet. Now if he plays this right, this could go very well for him, but if he doesn't, yeah, well, it was worth a shot. Now the question is, does he play safe off the red and the cushion? But I think he's got a better play off this red closest to the white. Get that cue ball in around the green and the brown area. Needs to miss the blue and didn't. Mark is looking for a safety here, the bottom cushion. Didn't play that too well, but I think he's just okay. So this could be troubling times for Marcus. Oh, great pot there by Mr. Sadiq. Pardon me. Now in the lead, 38-23, 15 points to the good. So Amar with a decent 47-23, 24 in front now. Two reds remaining. Mr. Neil Thornton, thank you, sir. And all the best to you and yours, of course. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Marcus not doing so good here in this match. He was looking okay in the first frame, fouled on the block right at the end of the frame. Second frame rather, Amar took great command of it. And this one, Marcus had some opportunities. But Amar tightened the noose, as it were. Played very smart. Got Marcus in some trouble, and it's afforded him this lead in this third important frame for him. So 31 the difference. One red remaining. Amar just needs this red. And then we'll be at Snookers Required, folks. Wisely didn't take it on. It was a bit of a thin cut. Played a better safety back to the bulk cushion. Nicely done. Marcus doesn't hit it. It'll be 35 behind with 35 on, so the white could go back. Oh, has he potted it? No, he hasn't. So, good hit. And the thing is that Martin knows he's got Marcus in a bit of trouble here. But doesn't want to give anything away easy. And that's not bad. Marcus now needs to navigate this red through a bit of traffic, which won't be easy to say the least, especially when you're down 2-0 and 31 points in the third frame, on verge of exiting this tournament. Oh, he's caught the left cushion. First and foremost, Amar needs to get that object ball safe. If he plays the red just to the top cushion by the brown, could give Marcus an opportunity to lay in a really good snooker. So, wants to get that white out of there. Well, here it is, Marcus's opportunity to keep Amar in check. Needs coverage. And I don't think he has it. But the red on the bottom cushion will help him. Oh, Marcus will get away with that one for sure. Marcus getting a little bit of luck now. Amar very calm and cool and collected on that one. Marcus needs to do something soon before his luck runs out here in this third frame. He needs to win the last three remaining frames to stay in this event. Not impossible, but a very tough upward climb. And ladies and gentlemen, we've just started a goal here on our YouTube chat, here on the OBSA YouTube channel, where you can help show your appreciation, your help and support. You can purchase a super chat or a super sticker of any dollar amount. Everything goes a long way to help us out. So do consider that. It helps go towards our streaming capabilities to help bring you these events time and time again, each and every time we go live. My promise to you is that we will bring you as much snooker throughout the day as we can. So, thank you again. So, do consider a super chat and help us reach our goal. Thank you very much for being here. I am your host, Rob Richards. Once again, this is the OBSA ranking event number 4 of the season, folks. We are live from the Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Amar is just one pot away from winning this match. Marcus can see a slight edge of this red. Looking to get that white back to that same area that he's in now. Be a little short. Needed a touch more side there. And in fact, he's left this pot on here for Amar should he decide to take it on. You know, and it wouldn't be a bad choice to decide to take it on. Especially the way the colors are sitting, Marcus will be hard pressed to do anything, really. Where's the white? Well, pink's now back in play, and I expect Marcus may get the block out here. If he can hit this red full in the face. But the only thing is he won't be able to, well, he won't be able to fully control the red or the object ball, really, so tough spot. Al Edwards, thank you very much, sir. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for your help and support. Marcus needs a good white and a good object ball here, trailing 31. As I thought, got that block out. Needs a bit of luck, and he'll take it. But he's going to be in some trouble now. Well, that should have been a lot, no, this should have been a lot tougher for Marcus, though. He is, well, Amar's definitely favored to win this frame, but Marcus has the opportunity here to turn the tides. If he can, again, nick this frame, especially being down 31 with one red remaining. If Amar wins this frame, it would be a quick exit for Marcus. Oh, he's potted the white. That's going to give ball in hand, Marcus Foster, and a pot on. And Marcus hasn't been his best today, but there's no time like the present. He'll have his choice of colors here. $27 down. That was rather odd, you know. His reaction after he played that, it worked out in his favor, of course, but Well, let's see if it works out for him in the end. You know, Marcus is a really good long putter. I mean, it's not with him right now at the moment, but sometimes you got to go when you get the opportunity, and that was an opportunity Marcus apparently chose not to take. Oh, the Mark, great hit. Marcus is in trouble. Oh, the white just in front of the yellow. Amar is not willing to give up anything. Avoided all the colors, so Amar's got that 31 difference now. Once the score is updated, of course. So take two. Miss it on the short side this time. That's 35, and it's a definite free ball. Oh, he's gonna have Marcus play from there. So this is a must hit now. Marcus had a long putt on that red, but he played it safe. Now he can only tie. Oh, I don't think they've updated the score yet, folks. But look at this. What a time for that to happen to Amar. My goodness. Is there any more turns in this? Just have to wait and see. Once again, Al Edwards, thank you so much. And I'm grateful that you're here. Thank you for spending your day with us. I think they've missed a few points here. If Marcus was 31 down before. I think they missed a few fouls. Not exactly sure what's going on. Our co-commentator has joined us. Riley, no. Oh, I don't know, folks, what they're doing with the score, but Marcus was 31 down with one red. There was a foul back and forth, but play continues. So, as the players are going by the score you see on your screen, 54 Amar, 39 Marcus. So 15 the difference, one red remaining. Well, make that 20 now. Sorry, folks. As I am not on location, I'm doing this remotely. You might hear a few of our co-commentators periodically. So you see here, Amar looking at the screen. They have a brand new AI scoring system, which is helping them with the spots of the balls. Sorry, folks. Excuse me for a moment. Well, we are getting right down to it. Mark is deep in trouble now. So here we go, 72-39, Amar in front. 33 behind is Marcus. Also trailing two frames. Al Edwards, yes, in our format, in the event of a foul and a miss, they can put, there's three attempts made, so they can put the ball back. They can have the white replaced twice. So that means they'll have 3 attempts at it. But even on the last attempt, they still have to make a valid attempt because insufficient effort is still a rule in snooker, regardless of how many times that ball goes back. But typically the ball goes back twice. The people playing here are generally gentlemen and good sports and do make valid attempts each and every time. So typically the ball goes back twice. The players will have 3 attempts to get out of the snooker and then carry on. So here we are. We do have another match lined up. Should this one conclude, at the conclusion of this one, should it still be available to us. Marcus with a decent attempt, just not quite enough to get behind those colors in the bulk end. They're sitting pretty good, that's why he's playing on. But this yellow is thin. Very close. Marcus will likely pot this yellow to the bottom left corner. Just to put himself in position on the green to lay in a good snooker, which he needs. Well, it's not ideal, but it's still possible from this point. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what they're doing with the score, folks, but 72-45. So 28 the difference. Sorry, 27 the difference. So only one snooker required. But I fear now with this green to left center, this should seal the deal for Amar over Marcus Foster. Amar looking for a 3-0 victory here. And I would think that should just about do it. See Marcus' feet at the top of your screen making his way towards the top of the table. He may carry on, but likely will just come back for a handshake to wish Amar best of luck. Well, 30 points the difference by their score. By mine, it's much different. So 2 snookers required to tie now. But Marcus not getting anywhere near the snooker there, and he's left this brown right over the pocket, bottom left corner. This should be the final blow. And it's not. So there you see the concession. Amar will win this match 3-0 over Marcus Foster. All right, folks, we are going to be switching our camera view here to another match still in play. It'll be Jason Williams and Fareed. So bear with me. I'm going to take care of that score here. And just a program note here, Alan Whitfield has defeated Ahmad Zamanpour 3-0. And Ranveer Singh leads Carter or Wei Gao 2-1. And this match, Jason Williams and Farid are tied 1 frame apiece, folks, and the score will be on your screen momentarily. So, this is the best view of the table that we can get, folks. I apologize. So we will go with it, as it were. Al Edwards, these matches are taking place at, as you see on your screen, the Master Cube Billiards, which is in Markham, Ontario, Canada. All right, so you see Jason Williams in the lead in this third frame. This match tied up 1-1. Jason Williams leading 27-2 here. 6 reds. No problem, Al. Anytime, my friend. Thank you very much for your support and your time for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I truly appreciate it. Once again, if you want to show your support and appreciation for everything we do with our streams all year long to help us grow and maintain the best quality that we can each and every time, please do consider purchasing a super chat or a super sticker. There's a goal in your chat here on the OBSA YouTube channel where we are live here today. Now, the OBSA channel is the premier spot for live snooker here in Canada and now around the globe, as we have viewers tuning in from around the world each and every time that we go live. So that's really good to see. And we have viewers from Europe, England, China, Australia, everywhere. And we're continuing to grow. As you see, Farid had an opportunity there. Didn't quite go his way. Should have putted that blue. It was pretty straightforward. So Mr. Williams will come back to the table. So very tight frame, tight match, can go either way. 3 reds remaining here in this third frame. So a bit of a slow going frame, slow going affair match really. It's a little bit of a tough situation here for Farid. Only down by 14, 2 reds remaining, so still some time. Not a bad out. Sorry, folks, I'm taking care of quite a lot here at the present moment. But Jason back at the table. He's on the pink, the top right corner of your screen. Came out nicely for the red into the right center. So Jason in good stance here. Oh, just contacted the blue. I'll take him well out of position. I mean, he could have a go at this green as a shot to nothing, and if he pots it, oh no, he's on the yellow again. Pardon me. So he's well out of it. Just requires the yellow. He's 24 in front. So he, as I said, he may have a go at the yellow now. Very missable, and the brown is in a decent position, I'd say. Jason not even entertaining the idea of taking that yellow on. As he left it in the left center, it's questionable. It may be cuttable. Farid having a good look at it. No danger of going in off, so he may just have a go at this. Yeah, he had a go at it. It's not going to work out for him. Hit it thick. So that should be the frame here momentarily, folks. Well, there you see, frame goes to Jason Williams. It's conceded by Farid. So stay with us, folks. Next frame will be up in just a moment. go. Frame 4 underway. Farid to start things off. Jason Williams now leading 2 frames to 1. And also, ladies and gentlemen, do keep in mind, still looking for the shot of the event that we can nominate for Shot of the Year, which is being sponsored by David Putty and John Wallace from the Canadian Q Sports Academy. Thank you very much. So if you see something that piques your interest and deserves some kind of recognition, it can be anything really. It can be a good putt, an incredible foul, a funny bounce, anything really. Let us know. We will find it. I will find it rather. And we'll be able to grab that clip from our feed at the end of our broadcast. So, no, it's a brand new award set up by Canadian Q Sports Academy for this year. So we thank them for their support and their involvement. Well, Jason trying to get underneath that red. Didn't. So he's left one bang on here for Farid to open his scoring chance now. And Ranveer Singh and Wei Gower Carter are tied 2 frames apiece. Ranveer leading 25-0 in that third or that 5th frame. Unfortunately, there's no camera available. I will do my best to see if I can get one on it. Okay, so we are going briefly, we're going to switch over to Carter and Ranveer Singh in the deciding frame. A little off camera, but we're going to do the best we got. We're going to get that score up there for you. And we're switching because it is the last frame of this match. So here we got Ranveer leading 36-0 in the fifth and deciding frame of this match. Carter, former Canadian snooker champion. In tough, trailing 36-0. And don't worry, folks, if you're interested in the Jason Williams and Fareed match, I will keep you updated on that as well. Also, that score can be found and on any other live matches going on today on cloudsnooker.com. So Ranveer could be in a bit of a tough spot right now. It's hard to tell the exact angle of where that white is by the yellow, but it appears he's not snookered, so should be able to get the white safe. Ranveer, a player out of Monte Carlo in Mississauga. Oh my. What a heck of a putt that was by Mr. Marwa. Sorry folks, I got a bit of a message here from our feet on the ground. And yes, 123 ABC. Jason's match is at Master Q. All matches today are at Master Q. So Carter now with an opportunity. Needs to take full advantage of it. Doesn't want to get too far behind because Ranvier does not give up many opportunities, if any at all. As I said, he is a former Canadian champion, Wei Gao. The owner, proprietor, great support of the OBSA with his venue, donating his time and his club. It's going to be a very interesting finish here. 21 the difference. So slowly but surely he's creeping up on that lead by Ranvier. Close, but just not as a bit outside. This red, I think it will pot to this bottom corner. Looks good. Looks real good. That could be, well, it should be a frame match winner, folks. I mean, you can also see the AI score at the top of your screen as they're using both. As I mentioned before, Carter has a new AI scoring system in place at his club. He is all about promoting the sport of snooker, and we thank him for it. And the players thank him for it. Raver looking to come off a few cushions here. Needs a bounce. He's still on the red. So 36 points in front. I believe it's 3 reds remaining. He's got a good angle on the black to get to the few remaining colors on that left side cushion. And he's a left-handed player, so it shouldn't be an issue for him. This is could be trouble for Mr. Carter here. Oh, I thought he would have played it right into the corner unless he has enough room to play this red into the top right corner. or in the right middle. Again, it's hard to judge the angles from these views, folks. So, pardon us for the time being. Oh, he played that wildly into the center, which, as you can see, did not go in his favor. But he's got a 60 to 16 point lead, so he's 44 in front. So we are at Snooker's required now, as there is only 2 reds remaining, 43 on. So kind of looking to pot this red, get on the black. Oh, he missed the pot, and he was not nicely on the black. So Ranver will likely have a go at this red. Not easy. It is difficult. But where the other red's sitting on the left cushion there, just this red, and it should end this frame and match. Has he got coverage? Oh, I definitely think he has. But Carter would like to leave that red on the cushion, but he's not going to have a whole lot of choice here. I mean, he can definitely play off the cushion to hit the red, but he won't have control of where anything goes, so he may have to turn to a bit of luck here. And ladies and gentlemen, if you wish to show your help and support, you can certainly do so in our OBSA chat today. We have a chat goal going where you can purchase a super chat or a super sticker in any amount, and we greatly appreciate it. It helps us to continue to grow and bring you the best possible streams that we can, because the OBSA YouTube channel is the premier spot for live snooker here on YouTube. Nobody does it better, let me tell you. But we do need the support from all of you, so if you we would rather just bring you as much as we can. We greatly appreciate your help and support. This match is just about done. I don't see a way back for Carter. As I was saying, folks, any dollar amount is available. Just click on that link for the goal. There is a box at the bottom of your screen also with an S in it. All right, folks, momentarily we will switch back to Jason and Fareed. And we should see a handshake here, just off camera. There it is. Congratulations, Ranver Morrow moves on to the semifinal later this afternoon. So bear with me, folks, while we move around yet again. So there we have it. Jason Williams and Ahmed Fareed Afandi. Fourth frame. Fareed leading 39 to 18. 20. Well, it was 21. Now he's 20 in front. Jason at the table, looking to close out this match, but he's got a little hill to climb. Not much. It's only 20 point difference at this stage. 3 reds remaining. black is not potable. Sorry, folks. We just the stream is not a problem because we got that running, but we just got disconnected from the host computer on my side, so I can't change cameras. But we're good for the time being, so bear with me while we get that fixed up. All right, so we're working on getting that going. As Fareed looking like he's going to be forcing a fifth and deciding frame here in this match. Would have liked it better if he didn't contact the yellow there. He would have been nicely on the brown into that top right corner. All right, folks. So we've reestablished our, or I've reestablished my connection to our main computer. So when this match concludes, as it's now tied 2 frames apiece, fifth frame decider coming up momentarily. Players are just taking a few moments break. This is the only match left to complete, and then we'll start our semifinals. Thank you all for being here once again. While we're taking a break, I'm going to take the time to once again thank all our sponsors. Our main sponsor, of course, is JamesPower.com for his continued support of the OBSA and of myself. Thank you very much for your support, as I said, and your encouragement. Greatly appreciated. Also want to thank our host room today, which is Carter from Master Cube Billiards. All our volunteers, staff included as well. And the high break, sponsored by Anita Chan and Levi Myler from Positive Channeling. Also, the Shot of the Year award this year, which is new, which is sponsored by the Canadian Cube Sports Academy. Thank you, John Wallace and David Putty, where we have nominations from each event, which I will put together for the end of the year. So sit back, relax, folks. We're going to take a few moment break, and play should resume here momentarily from Master Q. Well, I think we're almost set here, folks. Jason's back at the table. Looks like he will start things off here in frame 5, the deciding frame. Okay, nope. Appears Farid has not returned just yet. So here we go. Frame 5 underway. All right, folks, we could be switching over to a semifinal match. Bear with me while I get clarification on that. And we are going to switch, folks, so bear with me for a moment while we get things reset. It will be Alan Whitfield and Ranveer Marwa. Alright, so we got the score on your screen. We're going to try to adjust it, make it a little bit bigger the best we can here. Alright, I think that's the best we can do with the score, folks. Unfortunately, with the camera, we cannot zoom out any further because of the placement of the camera. So this is the best we got. So we're gonna roll with it. I'll keep you updated on Jason Williams. They're in the 5th frame. Farid leading 14-0. So that is ongoing. Players in the semifinal have decided to start their match a little bit early because the other semifinal is still waiting the winner of Jason or Farid, which could be a while. So here we go. Mr. Alan Whitfield, multi-time Canadian snooker champion, multi-time Ontario snooker champion, looking to take a stranglehold of the rankings at top with a win here today. So Rambert leading one. Well, no, it's one apiece. Not much Alan could do there. Just get the white back into the bulkhead. The green sitting precariously over that right center. Should a player get in, doesn't have to worry too much about position. Black not readily available. Pink is out of commission for the time being. Could be opened here though. Rambert looking for a containing safety, try and get back to bulk. Not gonna go his way. So there's a red on to the bottom right corner for Mr. Whitfield. So as I said, there's that green. Alan didn't quite get to the blue, so got the green out of the pocket, so which opens up that pocket for a red or the blue. So Alan is in decent position here. Red, bottom left corner, back for the blue. Wants the white to roll a little bit. Yeah, he's just on the top side. So this is a semi-final match, folks. Now did Allen come far for the red to left center? Oh, he's on it, but he's taking him to the bottom cushion so much he's just going to play this other red instead. But he's got to avoid some traffic, so there's dangers here in either way he goes. You know, if he wants to be a little tricky, he could play this red to left center. Try and nudge the pink into a potable position to bottom left corner. He nudged the reds. Now he's on the block. It's even at a better angle than we had originally suspected. Not ideally on the block, of course, but it will pot to that bottom left corner. Very surprising he missed that one by that much. My goodness. There's a little bit of a stretch. So, as it stands, this black's now potable. Ranvier, being left-handed, won't have too much trouble with this red. Little bit of a stretch, but he's still comfortable on it to that bottom right corner. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. Again, he's not ideal. Ended up stunning it over. Just needed to roll it in, but he's still okay. Should be able to come off, stun off the bottom cushion, play for the open red. On most days, Ranvier's got pretty good control of his white. Which makes him a very difficult opponent to play against. Doesn't make a lot of mistakes. I mean, he's only human, so just like anybody else, just like the rest of us, mistakes do happen. But when he's having a good day, he's having a good day and will be one of the better potters in the competition, regardless of who else is in it. As will Allen. That's not bad, not ideal, but he's still on the red to the right corner. Can he get through to this red? He's going to have a look at it. Oh, he feels he can. It's thin. Oh, he made it through. They have a better look at the balls than we do. That looked awfully tight, but he's made it work. Now, this is interesting. He's got not ideal on this block to the bottom right corner, but he's got a great angle here. He's going to go into the bunch of reds. If he can go right into the middle of the group of two here, they should open nicely. Just like that, which will spell trouble for Mr. Whitfield here in this opening frame of our first semifinal here today. So Ranvier increasing his lead nicely here, 33 to 12, 21 in front, and there's nothing stopping him. You know, he's won one of these events before last year. So Ranver 30 points in front, getting closer to that finishing line in this opening frame of our semifinal here today. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your grateful and appreciative host, Rob Richards, saying thank you so much for spending your day with us. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday season. And if I haven't said it before, or if you're just tuning in, Merry Christmas to all. And a Happy New Year, as this is, coincidentally, our last event of 2025. We will be back again where we go live from Shooterville, January 24th and 25th. So which will be live on the 25th, I believe. Another great venue, so thank you to Paul out there at Shooterville in Burlington, Ontario. Wow, Ranver going for a wild thin cut on that one. I'm not exactly sure what. He wasn't playing the safety by any means. He was looking for the pot, and he seems, although oddly, he seems befuddled that he didn't pot the red. I'm not, or ran out of position, but you know, it is what it is. But he's got a comfortable 35-point lead. But this red is on for Allen, so one good pot, and Allen's right back in this frame. That's not going to do it. Now, the question is, does Ranver take this difficult red onto the bottom right corner? If he gets it, he's good. If he doesn't, he's going to be leaving the world. So Ranver potted the red and put Allen in trouble, so Ranver holding on to that 48 to 12 point lead, 36 points in front. 51 on, looking for a snooker that's going to fall well short. My goodness. Not much there for Allen to do, but just contain it. He's got a good white. Would have liked to have that red on the bottom cushion. Make it a little bit more difficult for Ranver to get back up table. As it stands, Ranver had no problem getting back up there. He's going to want some coverage from the yellow. And I think he's got it nicely done, young man. Allen's not snookered. You can see the red to the left of the pink spot, the left of the two. And it will pot that bottom right corner. Close, but no. Which he won't mind. He just wants to get a good white. I don't think Ramver can see the open red closest to that left corner. However, just going to play the white off the red by the pink spot, back up the table. Perhaps a little bit more thin than he would have liked. So that's why you see it looking a little bit pacey, but he was aiming to hit that thicker, and then his pace would have been, or the white rather, would have been closer to that bulk cushion had he caught it thicker. Well, hasn't covered the open red. It's kind of a wide open safety there. 36 the difference, 51 on. So red, color, red, and there's the first red. And that could be one of the shots of the event. Who knows? We still got a lot of snooker coming up, folks. So Ramver just touching up to the yellow, tightening the screws. And Jason Williams leads Farid Effendi in that fifth frame quarterfinal match. Fifth frame decider there. Leads Farid 32-26. So only 6 points separates the two. And I can tell you they have got 6 reds remaining, so they've still got a while to go. Allen in a tough spot here. Good hit. Wants that red to run safe, but it won't. So 37 the difference. Just this red to the top left corner will secure the first frame in today's semifinal here. And I can't tell you, but these two gentlemen have faced each other multiple times. Oh, Ramver wants a white to go. Has he got coverage? No, I don't think he has. I think Allen might be able to nick this red to the right center. If he can't, it's going to be by margins, smallest of margins. So much so he's looking at the top red. Not looking to pot it, just to get it safe. Well, wasn't intending to hit the yellow, but didn't have a whole lot of options there, but looking for a bit of luck, and didn't roll his way at that turn. Remember looking at placement of the white, where he would like the white to be after he plays this red, and just to the left of the yellow spot. You know, he might have a go at the pot with safety in mind here. Red into left center. And that's exactly what he tried. Now, even if Allen could see the reds, pink is covering the putting angle, I believe, of the top one. And Allen can't see the other one either, so he's going to need a little bit of spin to get past the green here. You need to avoid the pink. Wow, he almost potted the red, which he doesn't want to do unless he can get onto a high value color at this stage, being 37 down, of course. And if you had listen to our last broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, where I was live on location. I was speaking kind of whispered tones because I was about 6 feet from the players, so I didn't want to disturb them. Today, of course, I get to speak in my natural tone voice as I'm here at home remotely doing this, and that's another good play there by Ranveer. So I sound a little bit more normal, and I feel a little bit better about it. So that white will likely be put back. That should give Ranveer a 41-point lead. So they might just have a confer with the AI, but players are happy with the spot of the white by our referee, Levi Myler, doing a good job here today. That's a 45-point lead. The white will not go back as snookers are now required. Ranveer just touching up to the red there, trying to get it to the top cushion. Looking to putt the red. Wants to get on the block here. It needs the block. I tell you, I fancy him to putt this. Yeah, pink's a bit of a stretch, and he wants to get up to the red in position to get that white, ideally behind the brown. Now, has he snookered himself? No, I think he's just okay by an inch or two. Not where he wanted to be. Wanted to be a little bit higher up the table, closer to that bulk line. Wow. What's he done? So this red should secure the frame. We should see a concession after this red goes in. No shot there, so see, waiting to see what Allen decides. He's going to come back to the table. He's 38 points down. And that's end of frame. Congratulations, Ranveer Marwa takes frame one here in our semifinal over Alan Whitfield. Folks, I'm your grateful, appreciative host, Rob Richards, saying thank you so much for being here. Stay tuned. Frame two coming right up. So don't go away. All right, folks, we are back. Ranveer Marwa to start things off here in frame two. He won the first frame, so he's leading Alan Whitfield 1-0 here. This is a best of five semifinal match here of the OBSA event number number 4, pardon me. Roland Colburn, thank you very much, sir, and hope you're having a wonderful day. Merry Christmas to you, Happy New Year, because I probably won't see you. Let's see what Mr. Marwa can come up with here. He's got nothing but opportunity. Reds are sitting not too bad. He's got several open ones. He will need to go into the bunch at some point, but not right away. So Roland, thank you so much for your support, as always, by purchasing that super chat, super sticker here on YouTube. Folks, if you do that, it helps go to show your support and appreciation for everything that we do here on live stream each and every time, where the OBSA YouTube channel is the only and the premier channel on all of YouTube to bring you the most live snooker action, not just here in Canada, but across the globe, if and when we can get it. So purchasing a super chat or a super sticker of any amount of your choosing is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, Roland and Al Edwards, for your support as well. Oh, he's gone a little bit far for the red to right center. But you know what? He's still on the red, the right red, just below the bunch to the bottom right corner. So he's still okay. 16 points in front. Red looks good, but he had to play it. Not a lot of pace. He held for the black. So as you can see, Roland, we've dressed up our stream today with a little bit of Christmas elements on our break screen, which even snowing, and we got a Santa hat by the OBSA here. Ranveer missed that block. Not easy, but fancied him to be a little bit closer than that. Unfortunately, he wasn't. Yeah, he missed that block by several inches, so Allen looking to get that white back into the bulk area. Missed the yellow, so he's good. It's a good white. Now, Ranveer's got a shot to nothing here. The lowest red of the bunch will pot to that bottom right corner. White bringing the white back into the bulk area safely, so hit it thick. Is the brown going to come to his rescue? Not quite. So you see the reds are tight together, but they will open up. And Jason Williams has defeated Farid Effendi 3 frames to 2. And he will face, well, Jason Williams versus Amar. Well, let's see what Alan can do here. He's got a pot to right center. And it's high. He hit it thick. Or I was Ranvier, rather. Pardon me. I was going by the scoring with the red dot, but may have just gotten away with one there. Well, Roland, funny that is. I got drawn at Master Q. I got a bye. I had to play the winner of Alan and Tony Renda. So we know how that went for those two. Unfortunately, I did not make it to Master Q. I was a little bit under the weather yesterday and decided to not go, unfortunately. So I was under the weather and could not make the event. So it's the first time I've had to use my sick card, but I wanted to be good for today for all of the viewers. So it was a tough decision, but I had to pull the plug. And it was, if I'd gone yesterday, I would not be here today. So I got some good rest, got some good sleep, a little bit of comfort. Because Roland, I like to live up to my promises to the viewers, and that is to bring you the best snooker action that I can. Therefore, that call was made for me not to go yesterday. So I'm here, and I'm feeling much better. So we'll see how the rest of this day goes. But Roland, I should be good to go. Oh, I'm good now, Roland. I'm feeling much better. Thank you very much. But after the holidays, look for me to come back January 24th. Event 5. Putting everyone on notice, so to speak. But I jest. So we will see what happens from now till then. A wonderful time of year. What a great way to end our year. 2025, with this being our last event of the year. Until January, of course. Our season is definitely not over. But this is our go home to Christmas event here at the OBSA. So Ranvier, or Alan at the table's got his hands full with Ranvier. But, well, he's got an odd angle on this blue. He's definitely going to go into those two reds just above the blue. Trusting to a bit of luck that he's going to end up on a potable position for one of them. Yeah, see? He knew he was going into them. He was playing just to nudge the left side of the red, but he contacted it full. Should have been playing to nudge both of them. But, so he's left himself out of position. So that's going to be end of break at 14. Yeah, Roland, I definitely hear you on that. Sometimes, we got to make a tough call for the betterment of something else. So my tough call to withdraw, I've never had to call the morning of an event. So it is what it is. I'll be back. So our other semifinal match coming up is going to be Jason Williams and Amar Sadiq just getting underway. Not quite started just yet. All right, folks, sorry, we're getting another message from our people on the ground, so bear with me while I take care of business here. But this match is ongoing. Ranvier leading 17-14 here in the second, so only 3 points in it. So Ranvier Marwat nicely on the blue. Doesn't have to do a lot with the white. These are all going to be fairly simple pots here to start this break off. Well, he's got the angle should he choose to go into the bunch, and he might need to if he wants to hold for position. He's got 24 to 14 point advantage, 10 points in it. Break only at 7, so it's just underway here. Wants to be careful not to slide off the bunch or get stuck in it. Yeah. Being left-handed, can't really get to this red left of the block, but it is a touching ball. As you see our referee, Levi Myler, indicating so. May have go at this to right center. Oh my, he did. Didn't get it. That was rather ambitious. And he's left it all here for Alan Whitfield, who should put a dent, good sizable dent to this frame. I'd be real surprised if he doesn't do something here. And with the way the Reds are sitting, that was a real ambitious play by Ranford to try to putt that red. But, you know, it's hard to explain. This game is so much easier from this side of the table. Because when you're feeling good about something and you're feeling good about your day, it almost feels like at times that you can putt anything. So however, that could prove costly. Allen needs to go into the bunch here with this angle. And that's very well controlled. Very nicely controlled. Doing pretty good. Not too bad at all, really. It's not ideal, but Allen's got the 44-31 lead. 13 in front now, Allen. He's got a long red to the top right corner. Will test his cueing. Nicely done. Holding himself together nicely here. Good control. Wants to maintain his presence at the table. Played on the reds to the bottom left corner. Didn't quite stay down there. Didn't hit it slow enough, but he's nicely on this red to left center. It's always nice when you got options. Now we should have a good angle here. This could be tight. I don't think he can get back. Well, he might just drop it in. But by the way he's cueing it, low on the white, gonna nudge the reds just to hold for them. Anytime you, I mean, he played that well, but anytime you have to play a nudge, you're trusting to a bit of luck that it doesn't go wrong. But like I said, he's played that well. So it's all there for him now. So that would be snookers required now. See if he can clear up. Do good for his mental state, I tell you what. That green just crept its way in, decided to wipe its feet on the knuckles of that top corner. Current break at 68. Can make it 90. 10 short of a century, and also a bit short of the high break prize, which needs to be 100 or more. But he's definitely sending a message, not just to Ranveer in this match, but to everybody else. So I think Ranveer conceded that frame a little early before Allen potted the blocks, so high break on Cloud Snooker may read 83, but we know from our video that it was a 90. I know the score came up said century, but the app does that when he gets to 100 points, which is cumulative. However, it is where we are, and as this match tied up, one frame apiece, and not a good break there from Mr. Whitfield. My goodness. May have gotten away with it, but nonetheless, not his best break by far. Oh boy. Well, I guess he was trying to get a breakout there. Totally missed the blue and the pack. Wow, what a mess. Wow, very surprising. I mean, my goodness, he didn't even come close. Wow, that was a decent attempt, but unlucky with the leave. I mean, Allen would only have played it if he thought it was pretty much in his favor to pot it, but ambitious nonetheless, which is going to provide Ranvier here with an opportunity to add more to his total. And, well, he's got absolutely nothing with that red in the bulk end. He can't even play off the brown. I mean, he still can, but that red's up there, and it's going to be potable. So he's in a bit of spot of trouble here. Can you see the yellow? I mean, if you can't see, if you can see the left side of the brown, you might be able to slow roll it towards that red top position. Wow. He missed that by a good foot. Tried to play the pot on the yellow, which is, wow. Perhaps this could be the tide turning. He looked real good in that first frame. Ranvier did. But, so perhaps he needs to tighten his boots and pull up his socks and give his head a shake, because, wow, he missed that by, my goodness. folks, just taking care of a bit of business here on the side. Raver and Marwa has a rather low-scoring frame for both gentlemen. You know, doing these live streams, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes things happen and you got to pivot without notice. So it's a good thing that I have the capability and ability to do just that, because my commitment to you is bringing you the best and most snooker action that is available to me, and I'm constantly looking for more, folks. So don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel. And if you want to help show your support and appreciation, apart from liking and subscribing, purchase a YouTube chat or a YouTube sticker. Any dollar amounts would greatly help and I'd greatly appreciate it. So thank you so much. Roland, yes. I did watch the shootout. Most of it, anyway. Well, this dam is getting a bit of a messy congestion down here, so it's going to take a... They'll sort it out, but it's going to take a few moments, of course. Yeah, it was a great time. It's one of my favorite events there, Roland, you know, the shootout, you know. You know, it's a ranking event, which I like. Some say it shouldn't be a ranking event, but I like that it is. It adds a little bit more to the event. And it's very quick and fast-paced. If you're not on your toes, you can make a mistake without even thinking about it. If you don't catch a rail, because you're so used to rolling up behind the ball, it can cost you. It happened to Elliot Slesser, who played a great snooker behind the green, but didn't catch a rail, so cost him the frame and match, unfortunately. looking to nudge up to the red. He just got it, but has he left one on? Yes, he has. Close frame this, 26-19 in favor of Ranveer, so Allen's back at the table, trailing only by 7. But every ball and every frame at this point is important because of how close it is. So this is going to be a bit of a back and forth while they jockey for position, so to speak. Only one other open red rather than the one Ranveer's going to try to pot to the bottom left corner. Didn't get it. So now Allen's pretty much got a free shot here. He's going to have a look at the plant. It's not directly on, and there is a bit of space between the two. I'd be surprised if he doesn't play the open red. Yeah, he's a bit hammered by the pink, of course, and he's, well, now he's stretching a little bit. Still, I'd still be surprised if he doesn't play the open red. I believe he's having a look at the two reds close together to that bottom left corner. If he attempts this plant and he gets it, well, he's a champion. If he doesn't get it, well, he looks something a little bit worse. And he's actually going to give it a go. And he got it. And he may have set up another plant, the two reds on the left side cushion there. Wow, my goodness. Sometimes when you got next to nothing, I mean, he had a shot in open putt, but sometimes you got to be a little ambitious in this game. You got to step out a little bit. I tell you, that plant may have just won Allen the frame. Yet to be determined, however. Go. Only 4 points separate. This is a heck of a frame. Both players fighting hard. You know, this match tied 1 frame apiece. It's a big frame for both gentlemen. of this match will play the winner between Jason and Amar. So another good match ahead. Jason was in the final last event at Shooterville, losing out 3 frames to 2 to the one and only Mr. Eddie Galletti. So Eddie's back in action, continuing his winning ways. That win for Eddie last time in Burlington at Shooterville showed everybody that Mr. Galletti is back in action, and he's a contender for anybody. That he is still the Ontario and Canadian champion that he was. The only difference is he's a little bit older now, of course, like we all are. And I tell you what, he's as strong as ever and tough as nails, my goodness. Didn't fare as good in this event, but it's a tough event for anybody. With an open random draw, you never know who you're going to meet. And everybody has a chance. Yeah, I just want to give you an update, ladies and gentlemen. On December the 20th and 21st, it's the OBSA Joy Hayball event number 6 from the Master Q Hayball Lounge in Markham, Ontario, which we will be live for on both days. So the 20th and 21st. If we don't get enough players like the last event, it'll just be a one-day event on the 20th. But registration is now open on cloudsnooker.com. The OBSA Joy Hayball Tournament event number 6, December the 20th and 21st. Register now, folks. And if you don't see a lot of people in the entries, put your name in. The more people that come, the more people will join in. Some people play for the experience, some people play for the competition, some people play for the money. Whatever your reason is for playing, join up on Cloud Snooker for the Hayball event number 6. Don't wait and see how many people they got, because if 20 people are waiting to see how many people they got, that's 20 people that won't be in the event. Makes no sense. And that's what happened in the last event. They had 18 people because people were waiting to see how many people would join. What I want to see this time is no less than 32 of you signing up for this event, no matter your reason for playing. Sign up, go have some fun, if that's what you're there to do. Either way, you're going to get the fun, you're going to get the competition, you're going to get a great experience, a heck of a venue, a well-run event by Rios and crew. So right now, it's available on Cloud Snooker. Register today, folks. So I will bring you that live, and that event is next weekend. So I look forward to it. And Alan's going to take this third frame. He will lead Ranveer Singh 2-1. Down, 13 on. Frame conceded. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back in just a few moments' time. Allen leading Ranvier 2 frames to 1. Stay tuned. All right, folks, we are back. Players have returned. Allen leads Ranvier 2 frames to 1, and Ranvier will start frame 4. Could we see another 5th frame decider for Ranvier? Well, we have yet to find out. But I'm telling you, this will be a frame to remember. And these two players know each other very, very well. now. Gotta watch that middle. My, that was careless. That was careless.
Mark the brown for me, everybody. It's gonna do this. I think you mark the brown instead of the green. Right? It's one
cut that lead by Allen 54-0 in this fourth frame. Ramberg was forced for going for that plant, but unfortunately that could spell the end for him here. Allen's well short of pace. It's a thin block, but he's got an incredible lead here. The black's in. Didn't want the second nudge off that red, but 62-0 in front. Allen leading 2 frames to 1, could win this match 3-1 here. Frame ball, 67 on, and it's there. So Allen 63 or 68 in front, 59 on, just potting the blue, taking the points. Snookers required. If Allen pots this next red, it should be end of frame. Another good solid pot. I don't believe, unfortunately, there's any way back for Ranveer here. Allen dropped the first frame, and it's 1. Well, he's looking for a snooker there, didn't get it. And congratulations, Allen Whitfield is your winner, folks, and we'll move on to face either Fareed or Jason Williams, which we will shift over. And we'll get that score up here for you in just a moment. So this is still the first frame. There we have it. Jason just needs the pink. Oh, and it's not there. So this is just the first frame of this match. This is our second semifinal. Good pot there by Amar. Solid pink. He's going to need another good one here to win this first frame. It's not there. He's going to need a bit of luck, but he won't have it. Decent pot here from Jason, the top left corner.
Rolling it in so I can leave the
So this frame's still up for grabs. Jason not attempting it. Decent safety, the block in the bottom, in the middle of the bottom cushion. This is a tough spot for Amar. He might play side to side. He could play up and down, but he's got to avoid the double kiss. Wow, he should have hit it a lot harder than that. I think he was just playing it to the side cushion of the top side of the table. So should be an attempt here for Jason to take this opening frame. And it's there, nicely done. Jason Williams will take frame 1 over Amar Sadiq. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Rob Richards, bringing you the finest action in snooker in Canada, the US, anywhere here on YouTube. I will bring it to you. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. So we're back. Referee steps aside for a moment. Jason's setting up the table. The score should adjust itself in a moment. And Roland, you're absolutely correct. This is Amar, not Fareed. Amar lost to Jason in his previous match. In regards to the Obsa website, no, I do not have that information.
On there when I was shooting the green, and I was like, well, it's not in a spot where I overhit the green, and I was like, I'm going to take it off this time when I was shooting. I forgot about that previously.
So here we go, frame 2.
I didn't work on the yellow, I clipped this pulling back.
It appears it will be Jason to break.
So freaking bad, I almost missed the whole ball. Freaking shit out.
So here we go, Mr. Williams to start things off here in frame 2. He's got a good white, already putting Mr. Sadiq under it. Play the pot, can play the containing safety. Smart choice playing that safety. Wants that white close to that cushion as he can. And Roland, as for player standing, it'll be in the next Excel update. Player standings are always in the Excel updates that you possibly would have received in an email from Presley. I'm not sure. I know they're working on something on Cloud Snooker for player standings as well. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work. That could be for next season though. But for right now, as for player standings, I have to wait for the next update that I do next week or so after this event. Jason back here at the table with a chance. Black available to the bottom right corner. Nothing to do with the white here. Should be able to put a good score together. He's still out of red, so he's still okay. I also want to make mention, folks, because I've been asked about it quite often, that coming in February, live from Master Q Billiards is the return of the Master Q Open. Now, we don't have exact dates, but it is being planned. So look for that. Registration should be on Cloud Snooker. The Master Q Open returning to Master Q Billiards in February of 2026, folks. Very good event, one of the most premier events in Canada. Sorry, folks, just getting word on the ground here. Bear with me a moment. Jason looking to go in the bunch, just caught the pink on the left, so it took the white out of going into the reds, which is unfortunate, but Jason knew that was the probability. So more than likely that's going to be end of break here at 6. Not much else Mark can do there to keep it absolutely safe, just to contain safety. It opened the block, but he's going to find himself a long ways away from any red here. Jason looking for coverage. He's left the red right over the pocket. Does the brown come to his rescue? You know what? I think it has. Unless the mark can get past the brown with a little bit of left-hand side. Possibly pot the red off the cushion first. Potted the red, almost got past the black, but position wasn't his concern at that point. So from here he can take control. Needs a good weight in the bulk end. My goodness. Just past the center. Now, if Amar's looking to pot one, he might be able to pot red to left center, the other red closest to the black made pot to the top left corner. He's looking at one of them now. Here we go. Not a great hit there by Amar. Another good solid pot. No bit of stun, no draw. I don't think from our angle the black doesn't look like it goes to left center, so pink, the bottom left corner, if he goes straight through, might be able to nudge a few reds into open play here. Oh, he opened one red, and he's on it to the top right corner, so he's okay. He's a little close to the cushion, but with the yellow over the opposite corner, the left corner, it's not too bad at all, really. So something like that happened. He's still on the yellow. If he had gone further, he would have been on blue or green. So he's playing to an area. This yellow top left corner leaves him the red into right center. You can then get on the blue. Oh, and the brown went, so that's even better for him. Stick around for a good angle on the blue, so Jason playing back up for brown or yellow. Brown it is, top left corner. Needs an excellent positional play here to keep this break going. You know what, this red does, you know what, I think, yeah, this red does go to the bottom right corner, but from here, again, he's not in prime position, so he's struggling with his white here. So he's going to be hitting the pink. So reds could get open here. It's almost like a must putt. And it's there. Nicely done, Mr. Williams. Can he get to the blue? Not sure, but he is on the block. So he's still okay and still not in position, really. Yes, he's potting them, but he's a fair potter, let me tell you. And if he gets into prime position, he's going to be very tough. Even more so than he is now. there. Jason had to reset himself. The general public just passing by. Okay, he's getting better position. So now he's got the great opportunity to putt this red. Doesn't have to do anything to white, and he should be in prime position after this one. Just like that. Nothing to do with the white here. This black to the bottom right corner. Back up for one of the loose reds. Into the same pocket, gets past the pink, nicely done. A little too much draw. Again, out of prime position, so he's gonna need to work this white from the cushion. You can tell he's just not comfortable. Good solid putt. Has he gone too far for the pink? Yes, he has. But you know what? You can either take a thin black or a thin yellow. Yellow's closer. If he plays this black, he's going to be likely might nudge this red on the bottom cushion. So he does have a substantial lead, 48 in front, 49 to 1. He is looking to have a quick look at the yellow. Well, this is not the easiest putt in the world. So easy to hit thick. And he got it. And as I said, he nudged that red, but he nudged it thin. So 55 in front, 67 on. So red and a color. Well, if he putts this red, or if he doubles the red and plays the yellow, he still needs another red. So, see, close, but not close enough. I don't know. Mara is in a bit of trouble here. He's trailing 1-0. On the verge of going 2-0 down in this best of 5 semifinal. If he can see, definitely see the red on the left side, I think at this point he's got to go. Sometimes you got to create your own opportunities. Unless Amar can get a good white, but Jason's not giving him many opportunities to pot a ball. And from here, he would need to clear up to tie it at 1-1. Yeah, he went for it. And as expected, he's left one on to right center. He's 55 up. Two reds required here, actually. Unless, of course, he gets a red and a high value color. But two reds will definitely secure the frame, which would keep Amar in his chair, so to speak. Well, not on a color. You know, he could just play the black up to the bulkhead, draw back with just 6 inches, 6 to 8 inches to the bottom cushion. Take the block out of commission, or he's going to push it to the side cushion amongst the group of rods. So 56 the difference, 57 to 1 in favor of Mr. Williams here in the second frame, on the verge of going 2-0 up in this, our second semifinal of the day. Only 59 on. But Amar trails by 56. So at some point he will need a block. Jason, long red, past the blue, bottom right corner. Frame ball. There it is. Green stayed out. Nicely done. Slickers required. Jason Williams poised to take a 2-0 lead here, folks. Oh, he's knocked one of the reds safe next to the other one. Lamar walking past with a glass of water, getting himself set for a third frame, knowing he's under it now. Jason trying to come around and miss the pink, didn't quite get the arc with the topspin as he would have needed. Frame conceded. Congratulations, your winner, now leading Amar Sadiq, Jason Williams, 2-0. Folks, stay tuned. We'll be right back with frame 3. Here we go, frame 3. As soon as the score resets, of course, and Mark will start things off. He's got the reds open a little bit already, but he's got an excellent cue ball. I think Jason can see the left hand red. He can definitely see the right hand red. So don't think there'll be a pot attempt here. Just get that white to the bottom cushion if you can. Yeah, he wisely played it. Nicely played to overcut the red just to get the white close to the middle of the bottom cushion. Mark can see the top red though. Avoid the double kiss. Yes, he did. They haven't redone the score yet. As soon as they end the last frame, you'll see the score on the bottom of your screen change, folks. That's up to the players who are controlling that. Now, if you're just tuning in, this is the third frame, not the second. Jason's not up 64 to 1. Jason is leading 2 frames to nothing, of course. Good pot, out of position, and he can only see the black, which is not potable. So he's going to need to catch this either super thin or thick, but he wants to avoid the red above the black, and he did so very nicely, but he's left a small chance, but a chance nonetheless. Mark's going to have a look at this red to the bottom right corner. There you go, the score has been updated. Now, where's that cue ball going? You got to be kidding. Wow, that cue ball went home quick. My goodness. I tell you, when things are going your way, they're going your way. But when they're not, they're really not. And Amar has done so well in this event. He's a fine player. Made a good pot, got a bad rub off the red and pink. Went right into the top right corner of the green pocket. That is unfortunate when he's down 2-0. Those are the type of things that when they happen to you, you kind of know the writing might be on the wall. Jason putted good red, but didn't really play anything resembling position. Wow, good solid black. My word. Deserves to be on one, but he's not. He overdrew it. Does have some good cue power now and again, especially when he cues it good. Almost, no, that red stopped short. Let's see what Jason has got left with him, leading 13-0 here in the third.
You do that, I'll do this.
Oh, 14-0, pardon me. And that white will go back.
high, up. If you come look, it's like
Oh,
definitely
you can't get it?
I can't get it.
Oh, I see. If you get it perfect, it'll...
Have a little discussion about the spot of the ball, but both players are honest players, so they're going to get as close as they can. Bar with a good hit there. Where's the white going this time? My goodness, not again. Nope. This time he's okay. Wow. My heart would have to go out for him if he did that again. So Amar with a chance now. A chance he's been waiting for the last 2 frames, really. You know, he's been here before. He's been down 2-0. He's come back. He's also been up 2-0 and lost. So he knows what it takes. He's definitely got what it takes. Wants that white to bounce. And it will just about perfect. Should be able to get things done here. Bar on a break at 23, looking to get top side of the blue. Nicely done. Can't get much better than that. So Tamar now leading 28-18 here in the third. 10 points in front. So not a lot to it. Find himself in a bit of a, well, tough situation, let's say. He can definitely hit the red, even if he has to go off the cushion. So he may just tuck up to this red softly. Looking for a deep screw, it appears. Yeah, anytime you're playing that shot, it's hard to tell where that red's going to go. Played the pot, and now it's just, well, it's ended up badly, unfortunately. So it's Jason at it again. Now, does he have position? Well, he's well short. Well, if things keep going this way, Amar could be exiting this event a lot sooner than he would have anticipated. But Jason's got him well under it now. But Amar's got to be sitting in his chair. He's got to be just, well,
Kind of lucky, really.
Jason leading Amar 38-35, only 3 points in front. So I'll take this moment, ladies and gentlemen, once again, as a reminder at the conclusion of this match. I'm sure either Jason or Amar will take a few minutes break before they begin the final. And then that final will be played against Alan Whitfield, waiting in the wings. So one of these two gentlemen looking forward to that final against Mr. Whitfield. And right now, it's looking like we'll see two former Canadian snooker champions in the mix for event number 4 here, where we are live from Markham, Ontario, Canada. I am Rob Richards, your host once again. Having a great day, as I hope most of you are. Amar with a decent pot there. He's going to require that red on the bottom cushion, but he won't be worried about that right now. The only thing Amar's worried about is keeping himself in this frame, as the next frame is yet to come. Not even thinking about the next frame yet. I'd go far as to say he's just worried about the shot in front of him. So one ball at a time here. Decent putt to get back on the pink here. Again, he's short of pace by quite a large margin. You know, he's got a good putt on the blue, the top left corner though. For me, it's a little bit easier to get position on this last red. He's now in front by 5, 43-38. Oh, he hit it good, just a little bit too pacey. Just going to send the red back up the table, hide it with the yellow, leave the white right where the red is. Keep it simple, Omar. Just like that, you'll get the snooker. It's almost guaranteed. Well, he's overhit it. Jason might actually be able to thin this red on the right side and get the white back down to this bottom cushion. My word. So 11 points in front. Amar looking to force a fourth frame. Oh, he had more than enough.
Well, I said I'm lucky I didn't hit the blue. I hit that really bad.
So I think Amar's got to go here. This red past the blue, that top right corner. He'll fancy where the block is. He'll leave it right there for the moment. Doesn't require it. He's on the green. So just this green, then yellow, green, brown, blue. Oh, and that green almost wanted to stay out. And that should wake Amar up a bit. He's had a few of those, but that one there could have cost him. So 15 the difference now. Oh, pardon me, 15 the difference. Jason requires all 6 remaining colors. Amar just needs the 3 balls, yellow, green, brown. he's still okay. Should still pot the brown and win this frame from here, but could have been a lot simpler. You know, these can't be missed, unfortunately. Quite a few people moving around the putting angle, so Amar's just going to rightfully so just step aside. Never see the brown's gone in. Nicely done. Now Jason's got to give this a shot. So 24 the difference. You know, if Jason pots the blue, he needs one snooker to tie. Otherwise, he needs two snookers right now.
You almost missed it, I think, eh? Then you played bad shape on the brown because of that, maybe? No?
No, no, I don't keep in my head really.
Well, just because you freaking wobbled it right when you were perfect on the yellow, but then the next time you kind of just fucking rolled it in instead of
Yeah, Jason looking for the blue, so you only need one snooker on the pink to tie. So it's a good attempt. You can see Jason a little wobbly. These events can take a lot out of you, especially when you make it's a 2-day event. Long matches at times, sometimes a little bit longer than need be, but such is the beast, really. Martin not really anywhere near the pocket on that one. So I'm pretty sure Jason will have another go at this blue to the bottom left corner. He's down by 24. Blue will make it 19, so one snooker on the pink's not a bad idea. Especially he keeps getting pots on the blue. You gotta keep in mind, there's nothing really good on the table to snooker him behind. Oh, this, wow. I gotta tell you, that's nicely played. It's a little close to the pink, but Jason might have a shot here to get the white right tucked up close to that block. What a shot that would be. Well, he potted the pink, so Amar wins the frame. This match will continue.
I'm like, I'm perfect, but it might go.
Jason leading 2 frames to 1 now, folks. Don't go nowhere. We will be right back once again. All right, folks, we're almost underway. They just need to re-update the score. And then we will have frame 4 where Jason's leading this match over a mark, 2 frames to 1. So as we sit and wait, folks, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you all for being here. If you wish to help us out, show your appreciation and your support, you can certainly do that by purchasing a super chat or a super sticker here on YouTube.
At least if you're eating already, it's 2 and 7.
And you should be able to see that now in your chat screen here on YouTube. We've started a new goal. What that is, any dollar amounts are available to you of your choosing. We greatly appreciate it. Helps everything goes a long way, even the smallest of amounts. Help show your support and appreciation so we can help to keep continuing to bring you all our live events, whether it's Hayball or Snooker, whether we are doing now the Ontario Hayball. I will admit my focus is Snooker, so if I can get you any kind of Snooker events out there, I will, as I am actively seeking them. Doesn't matter where they are around the globe, if I can get my hands on them, I will bring it to you. So thank you for your support. Do consider purchasing a super chat or super sticker. Every little bit counts and everything goes a very long way. Thank you all for being here. Hope you've had a wonderful day thus far. This match is far from over. Now the players just have not updated the score yet again. So as soon as somebody notices or pots a ball, then they will update the score, and it should make a little bit more sense. it is 2 frames to 1 for Amara. The players just haven't updated the scoring tablet in the Cloud app. Jason does have a long red here. It's about all he's got. And he potted the red. Where's the white going? Oh my. Well, that white went right home. And you see the score, so they got the tablet updated. And we are good to go. Don't forget, next weekend, ladies and gentlemen, is the OBSA Joy Hayball event from the Master Q Hayball Lounge in Markham, Ontario. Registration is still open. So there's still time to enter up until Thursday evening. So register on Cloud Snooker, send in your payments. And that is on the 20th and 21st of December, the Joy Hayball event number 6. This should be, oh, that red needs to stop, and it has. Could have gone real bad. Let's see if Amar can do what some would think is impossible and pull another frame back. Force a fifth frame decider. Oh my. A little bit of the raise of the hand got a little fortunate, but this red to the bottom left corner is still on. And we know Jason can cut him thin, but this table is, it's a mess. It's far from good. So don't forget, as we were saying before, folks, the 8-ball tournament is coming up on the 20th and 21st. So put your names in now. And let's make this a tournament to remember. Wow, this is getting a little messier. I mean, black's available now. Pink's available, blue's not, and it's going to be sidelined, literally, for the foreseeable future. Jason trying to stretch. Doesn't want to hurt himself. You know, we're not getting any younger there. Yeah, Zoomer's always got to use the spider here. But good thing he doesn't have to do anything with the white. I tell you, Jason certainly likes to take his time and be absolutely certain about what he is doing. But I gotta tell you, sometimes there's a limit. Certain players can handle it and certain players can't. Certain players like to play a little bit more methodical, let's say, but if you're not used to playing that way, you can actually hurt yourself. There is a player in the hayball who's a good player, but he plays a little bit on the slow side. And if he were to speed up his tempo, he'd be even better, let me tell you. But Jason's just played this way. He's used to it. It's just the way he plays. And that's why he does well in these events, because he's consistent. And especially now that he's dropped a frame, he does not want to go to a fifth frame against a Mar where it's basically anybody can win. Looking to put a good score here together. And he's got reds far and wide, but colors are not ideally placed. The blue would be good if you can get that on the off the cushion back to its spot, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure where he was going with that one. Even if he potted that red, cue ball was nowhere, and that was definitely going to be in a break. Decent double there by Amar. Jason trailing only by 2. Like I said, the blue is, well, it's moved off that right side cushion. Not easily puttable. Sorry, folks. Pardon me for one moment. Very low scoring frame. It's gonna be an interesting finish to this frame. Again, Jason with the spider, the long spider this time. Oh, I guess he's, oh, he's trying the pot. This red bottom left corner, that's outrageous. He's gotta be careful he doesn't touch the pink. Looks good. Wow. It's another solid putt. Oh, what's he done? He's kind of made a little bit of a mess for himself. Jason's got to look at all the angles here, so he's sure of what will happen when it happens. This could be a yellow left center. Nope. Leaving the white on the bottom cushion. Needs good weight, and he's got it. Nicely played. This is a little rough. Jason in the lead, 21-15. Only 6 points in it. Now we're in a bit of a safety battle here. Jason would love nothing more to get out of this match. Only dropping 1 frame after coming through his quarterfinal match in 5 frames. 3 frames to 2 versus Fareed. Of pace. I would only imagine that Q-Box would be on that bottom cushion behind pink and black. Thus, it is not. That white needs to go. But Jason may have a go at this red to the yellow pocket, top left corner. Certainly on. He's got that 6-point lead. But if he doesn't get this red, he's got to make sure he's got a good white too. Good pot. No real position to be seen, really. Wow, he did cut that one well thick. All right, chance now for Mr. Sadiq. He's got red to the top left corner, red to right corner. He'll need the rest though, but I do fancy him to get it. So he's going to need to drop back, play for the green top left corner. So it doesn't need a lot of pace here. And he wants to make sure he doesn't overhit it, or else he'll have absolutely nothing. Well controlled. As you've seen both players go out of position with too much pace. Yellow pots? Apparently not. And that is going to be trouble for Mr. Omar Sadiq here in the 4th frame. The frame he needs to win. He needs to win the last 2 frames if he wishes to continue in this month's event. Other than that, he will be exiting. Oh, no. Oh, and look where he's left this red. Just passing the right middle. Will Omar take it on? It's cuttable. Now, as he pushed the blue too far, he has. You know, didn't need to play at that much pace. Could have got a great angle on pink or black to get back up to the bulkhead for the reds. Now he's got to maneuver the white past the yellow. He's got a slight angle that goes to the left, so if he rolls it in, he's not really ideal on his next red. Oh, he's played that well. A little stun draw, didn't want to come straight back. A little bit of a traffic jam and the people stopping right there at the top of the table, right in Omar's eye line. Amazed he made that pot. So again, we're coming right down to it, folks. The business end of this frame, as they say. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, it's okay, but it's definitely not good. Didn't need to come that far back. Again, players are overhitting the ball quite a lot. You know, I'm not so sure, but it could be the speed of the table, but we've seen it time and time again today, so. Yeah, that's why it wasn't good. Now, has he left it? I think he has.
Nice foreign affair we got going out of this frame. Fucking yellows and greens, misses.
Well, this is Amar's opportunity. He leads by one, 23-22. We're here in the fourth. I'm getting a very distinct feeling, ladies and gentlemen, right now that we will be going to a fifth frame. Would you believe it? My word. Gotta watch the white. Watch the white. Commentator's curse. Yeah, see, he didn't hit it right into the center of the pocket. If he did, he hit it into the low side of the pocket. Changed the angle of the return of the white, which went right into that middle. So big difference now. Oh my goodness. I can't believe the misses we're seeing here. I mean, Jason got it right when he said it's a very low scoring affair this frame. This is absolutely incredible. Jason in the lead by 4 now when Amar had the, well, he had the frame in hand really, and he drew the white right into the center off the pink, so. Wow. I don't know about you, anybody in the chat want to see, yeah, anybody in the chat want to see a fifth frame? Let me know. Some people like fifth frame deciders, but Alan Whitfield's waiting in the wings to play his semifinal match. So only 6 points separate the two, 25 still on. Jason at the table with that 5-point lead, 30 to 24, looking to close things out. But he still requires green, brown, and blue. Green, okay, brown and blue are going to be difficult for him. So much so he didn't play the green in. And now that just makes it even longer, I mean, even more difficult this frame. Needs a good white behind the black, wants to stop, and there's a gap where that green travels the top cushion, and it will just, but it's good. He is okay. So, let's see what we got here. So, a needle and thread, as they say. Stitch in time. Nicely played, Mr. Jason Williams. If Amar plays his right, can he get the return? The return to sender. Play it soft and risk it putting it on. Play it firm, take the snooker behind the pink. Well, he's got the snooker. Fair play to him, but not difficult for Jason. A little bit of left-hand side off that top cushion. I don't think he can see any part of that green. May not need much of sight, just a touch. He's trying to work out the pace, and he's got it down pretty good. Oh, Amar's got another opportunity to lay in a good snooker here. Could put Jason in some trouble if he plays it right, but again, he's got to get the pace just perfect. Well, safe as safe can be. Not a snooker this time, so Jason can actually see the ball. No pot on. Brown not in a good position, so just a safety here. Oh boy. Got Amar in all kinds of trouble here. Amar's just got to contain the situation, get that green to the right side cushion. You see, he did the same thing in the last frame where he left it right over the hole, and he's done it again. But if you're gonna leave one over the hole, do it now. Jason needs 3 incredible pots. The green, yeah, easy enough, but it makes it incredible if he actually gets position on the brown. Any kind of position that warrants him going for the pot. But if he gets the right angle here, he could be plumb on the blue down the left cushion. So, I mean, what a finish that would be. My word. And Mr. Whitfield, yeah, I do feel sorry for you, sir. He was patiently waiting in the wings, possibly sitting in the comfort of his own vehicle. Look at this. Look at this. My goodness. That could be a nomination for a shot of the event to go on for shot of the year, especially if he clears up. I mean, yeah, I trusted a bit to luck there, but he's going to catch the horn there, yes. So he's out of position now. Only the blue required. 13 in front, 18 on. Does he play the double? For frame and match to move on to today's final to play the ever-awaiting Mr. Whitfield. I'm sorry, Alan. This is absolutely incredible. You've done a lot of waiting in this event, and we'll speak more of that later. Especially yesterday, you had a good early first match with Mr. Renda, and then you had to wait for your third match. So I do apologize about that. But so it is again, as it is written. You are in the final, sir. Waiting for one of these two players. Should it finish? Well, I mean, it will finish. It's just a matter of when, really. Well, I gotta think Jason's gotta play the double here. The cross double to the right middle. Control the white. Well, he played it right in. What a pot. Well, Alan, if you're still watching, I think this frame is just about over, so you may want to go hit a few and warm up. Because you should be up soon. I'm sure there'll be a rest period for Mr. Williams. The snookers are now required 18 points of the difference. And if a mark gets a snooker, it will be a good one. But I can't see it being, well, you know what? He doesn't have a lot of control over that white sitting. And that's it.
I saw that going there.
Congratulations, Jason Williams is the winner, defeats Amar Sadiq 3 frames to 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
We're
This
still
match just getting started. Jason Williams started things off. Very poor break. Alan Whitfield being put right in the balls. So here we go. Frame one of today's final event 4. Where's that cue ball going? Wow, it went home in a flash. My word.
doesn't matter if you got too many. It's only fucked up if you don't have enough. No, it doesn't matter. It just says one red remaining when you start marking it.
My word. Well, that was exciting, to say the least. But thank you for hanging in. We had a short break. Jason, rightfully so, need a deserved break in between matches. So, but we are back at it. So this is the first match of a possible 5, or first frame of a possible 5, I should say. Well, Alan's in first here. Again, another opportunity. Looking to take advantage of it this time. Hopefully he can keep the white out of the mesh. Keep it on the green. Sorry, folks, I had to step away there for a brief moment. But I am back. I am returned.
32.
Alan leading this match 36. Sorry, Jason leading 36 to 12. Pardon me. So he's 24 in front, and he's still at the table. Break of 32 continues here. Yes, the game is on Shooter 147. It appears you have the same logo as Alan Whitfield 9958, so I'm assuming that's Alan once again. Be a fair assumption. Decent play there, nicely controlled. And Q just past the peg, no problem. Jason seems to be got it going here in the first frame of today's final. Can he make the most of it? Can he get that elusive century? If he comes too far, oh, is he on that red? Can he get past the pink? If not, it's going to be red to left center. And this is our Christmas event, folks. No more events of this until January of 26. Last event of 25. Would like to see Jason go out with a bang here. In this first frame, of course. And he's got good position on a bulk color. If he plays down to the area, he should be just fine. Draw back off this brown. Good cueing required. Came off that left cushion a little sharp, but he's okay. Needs a good pot with the rest here though. Current break now at 51. Leads 55 to 12, so he's 43 in front. Concern for the frame first. And it's there. And that red on the right side cushion shouldn't pose much of a problem. Once he secures the frame. 59 on the table. 44 in front. One more red required to get us to snookers required. Alan has definitely secured his spot at the top of the OBSA rankings with this current run. Now let's see if Jason swings that white around. He's got the frame in hand. 52 in front, 51 on. This black should secure it. He can definitely get on that red on the cushion from here. Oh, he wants the white to go, and it's not there. Wanted it to slow up, but went past. So break 67 puts him 71 to 12 in front, 59 to the good, 51 in front. Sorry, 51 on. Oh, and he fouled. Oh my. That's going to make a difference. 71 to 18 now. So only one snooker required. So Allen right back at it. So 2 reds, 2 blacks. And get that white back up the table. So this red, bottom right corner, nothing to do with the white. Concentrating on the black here. And he's left himself the angle to get that white back into the bulk end. Now if he can play it where he can, wants the red to end up somewhere behind the black. Needs a good white first and foremost. 34, 71 down. How's his weight behind the brown? Oh, it just came out. Good attempt. So 37 the difference, 35 on because of that miscue which contacted the pink from Jason. So this frame is far from over. Good rub off the green. Now Allen finds himself in a snooker, so that rub didn't do him any favors. Of course, because snookers are required, this white will not go back. Good hit. However, I believe that red will pot to that bottom right corner just past the pink. I mean, the pink's high enough. I don't see Jason hitting it that bad to knock the pink in. So, could go in off, could go right in. Either way, it should be end of frame if it does go in. Wow, he did hit it bad. My goodness. But that red is now going to be pushed over towards the pink. White back to bulk. Oh, he got that one real thick. So this sitter here for the frame, to put this frame to bed as it were. So once again, want to thank our sponsors, our main sponsor of the year, JamesPower.com, for his continued support to myself and the OBSA. Thank you very much, James, for stepping up. Also to our host rooms of the year, wherever we play. Today is Master Q. So thank you to Carter and staff. Also, thank you to each and everybody who's helped out with this event. So Mr. Williams will win this frame, of course. Points haven't been tallied, but there'll be a concession, and they'll set the table up for frame 2. it is. Jason Williams now leads Alan Whitfield in today's final, 1-0, folks. Stay with us. Don't go nowhere. Frame 2 will be up in mere moments. All right, folks, here we go. Frame 2, Alan Whitfield to start us off. Got a good white. Top cushion, Jason can see the left red. The left side there now. Block's not available, so more than likely, I mean, he does have a path to bulk down the right, which he'll take. Should miss the yellow here. Just. Now we got another good white. Jason in a bit of trouble here. He's got a way out off this open red on the right, but he's got to catch it thin. And that's unusual to see, people just walking right in front of the shot. So Jason took his time there. Can he come off the bunch? Oh, he almost made the plant, but he got the white. Now if he gets a good rub on the yellow, that's not bad at all. So still 15 reds on the table. So I don't say this often, but 147 available. And that's another good return from Allen, especially from where he was. Jason looking for the deep screw, didn't get the pot or the deep screw really. And he's gonna leave this red. I mean, it's not easily onto left center, but might be worth giving it an attempt. White should be in the bulk end, behind yellow brown area, not top cushion. Doesn't have to play the pot here, of course. Can still get that white into a good position. Jason needs to find a way out here. Oh, went for the pot. Oh, where's this? He's gonna have coverage on this red? On left center? I don't think he does. Alan had forced Jason into that. You know, with the good safety, sometimes there's no way out but to go try and go for the pot. But anytime you inject a good amount of pace into your white, the more accurate you must be. Well, let's see here if Alan can fire back after that 67-71 break from Jason last frame. I gotta tell you, it's a decent pot, but position is not adequate enough. Let's see how he can get on here. He's got the blue top left corner, should he choose it. Can also play a good telling safety and play the green. Could play the yellow. My word, he could even play, yeah, he's playing the green. So slow going to this second frame. After what Alan saw last frame from his opponent. He's not leaving anything up to chance here. You know, there might be a path to bulk here off the cluster. Should be able to miss the black and the red on the bottom cushion. Just like that, nicely done, Mr. Williams. Fair play to you, nicely done, wow. If he caught it too thin or too thick, he would have ran into traffic, so gotta say he hit that one just about perfect. And from what I've seen today, there's a few contenders for that could be nominated for Shot of the Year. So we will pick the best one of the bunch. Only one red potted so far. Well, make that 2 once the score gets updated. And there you see it now, folks. Jason leading 7-1. So could he be off and running again? Needs a good pot here. That white close to that left cushion. Potted the blue well enough out of position, so he's got a little bit of work to do here if he wants to continue this turn. Low scoring frame thus far, but Allen's in 19 or 24 to 12 in front now, so 12 points to the good. Current break at 23. Looking to tie this match up one frame apiece. Allen spots something on the white, so our fine referee, Levi Myler of the day. Well, he was a little straight on that, so, but he's okay. This red along the cushion drops nicely for him. Good angle just to run this black into the bottom right corner with another red to the bottom left corner. Which will get him into prime position to secure the frame, or secure the lead anyway. He's only 28 in front, 40 to 12 now. Need to contend with the cluster here, but if he, as soon as he putts this, the other red is more accessible now to the bottom left corner and the right center. So if he's straight, he'll be playing this red to right center. Could play a nudge here. This block, the bottom left corner, he's got the angle. 57 to 12 in front, so I give him a 45-point lead. He only requires the block here. We'll put him 52 in front. Am I right? Let me double. Oh, our score just changed, so 45. Yeah, it should. Yeah, he's 52 in front with this block. Got a little nudge. So slickers now required. Good putt. Should secure the frame. It should keep Mr. Williams in his chair. Good. Allen attempt this pink to top right corner. And it's good. Nicely done. Looking for a bit of a flyer, didn't get it. And frame been conceded, so Alan Whitfield ties this match up, folks, one apiece. I am your host, Rob Richards, saying don't go far. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with frame 3. Here we go. Jason Williams start things off here, frame 3. Allen fighting back. Tie this match up one apiece. Still best of 5, folks. A solid attempt, came close, but not close enough. And this red will pot to the bottom left corner, black available to right corner, so this is an early opportunity here for Mr. Jason Williams, folks. Now, I tell you, there might be a slight angle, so he's got to inject a little bit of pace on it. Might need to be a little bit lower on the block than normal. Just got to be careful of the white here. Doesn't want to get stuck in amongst them. Hampered a bit, so need to trust a bit of luck, and that's worked out in his favor this time. Doesn't always, but this time it certainly has. You see here, he's on the pink to right center. Reds are sitting pretty, doesn't need it to really disturb any, doesn't have to play any caroms. He's trying to avoid the blue, but he's still on the red. Again, you know, Jason's been potting balls all day long, and they've been going in quite often, let me tell you, but a lot of times he's been out of position. So prime position has not been his forte this day. But I guess the key point at the end of it is as long as the balls go in, does it really matter where the white ends up? Certainly would make his day a lot easier if he can get one good pot away from being in prime position. That's ultimately what we're all looking for. Almost there, half chance here. Won't be able to get to the black off this red to left corner, but he can certainly get back up for the blue. But he's going to have to be higher as normal. As you can see, the blue is not on its spot. Oh, he missed the red. Has he left it? No. Al's got a pot in the bottom right corner, but now with that red sitting there, it's going to be even difficult. Can't get on the block from here. Where the red's ended up, it's blocking the path to the blue. So he's going to need a good pot here just to get the white into any kind of potable position for a color. And as you see how difficult that was. If he didn't need to play position, if he was just playing the pot, I would have absolutely said 100% he'd pot it, but trying to maneuver the white like he had to, certainly added to the difficulty. Well, I gotta say, that wasn't close. That pink was close, but the red didn't threaten the pocket. Threatened the cushion, but didn't threaten the pocket. My word. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we have a goal in our chat going. I take this lull and play. Take this opportunity to say to you, If you wish to purchase a super chat or super sticker, you can do so. Any dollar amount will help. Goes towards our streaming capabilities to help show your support and appreciation for each and every time that we go on air, for all that we do, for all that I do rather, as we continually try to upgrade our capabilities to keep bringing you the fine snooker that we do, as we are the #1 channel here on YouTube for live snooker, where we got viewers tuning in from across the country and around the globe. So do consider purchasing a super chat or super sticker. Thank you so much for being here. What a wonderful day it's been. As we see that pot gain Jason 1 point and nothing else except a whole load of trouble now. And we've had a few people stand underneath the Christmas Santa hat, which is nice to see, unbeknownst to them, of course. Perfect view there of Jason with the Santa hat. Of course, he's in tough here. All of his own doing, unfortunately. So absolutely, that white will be put back. Here we go, attempt number 2.
Yeah, but you gotta hit something to say okay.
Oh no, you know what it is? It thought I was shooting that, so you gotta go back.
There we go.
Well,
the only problem is the score is wrong, so we can't really.
Yeah. You got? Are you marking those?
Yeah, I got it.
Fouls?
Oh, maybe I don't.
No,
sorry.
because I got you.
Yeah.
At least 2 fouls. Did you mark 1? Yeah, you marked 1, I guess, right?
No, I think I gave you because you should have 16. I don't think you made 16, right? Let me just see what happened.
Oh yeah, no, that's what happened. I was at 12.
So then it goes like this.
And now we're good, right? Yeah. Okay, green ball, I guess it is.
well, I think he's called the green ball. He was playing the... Well, he got it that time. So well done, Mr. Williams, on his 3rd attempt. fine hit there. Caught it real good, caught it perfect. That's nicely done. Jason, once again, showing us a little bit of the champion that he is. Alan looking to return the favor here. Gonna be a little light. Will not make the bulk cushion. If Jason wants to come down the left side of the table, he's going to be hampered by the green. And there's nothing on the right side, so things will slowly but surely get pushed over to that right side of the table. Again, he caught it thick, so it took all the pace out of the white. Sorry, folks, had to knock at our office door, as it were. So Allen's in here, break is 7. Good opportunity. It was a little messy, but blue is available. Pink, not terrible, but he needed to putt that red. My goodness. Could that be a sign of exhaustion setting in? And I think that's going to go both ways. I don't know about them, but I am absolutely knackered. Let's see here, Mr. Williams can put this. Whoa, he did just that. Definitely open things up. Now, does he have a good putt on to get position? Not an easy one. I mean, if he takes the brown to left center, that's ambitious. He's likely going to be going into something down that right side. My word. Yeah, I don't like any putt here either. And I've been known to play it rather aggressively. In hindsight, probably shouldn't, but I digress. Jason wisely get that white to that top cushion. Just having a look at the score on the tablet. He leads Jason 15-13, so he's only 2 points in front here. So we're just going to slow roll the white to the bottom red. just caught it. Would have preferred to catch it a little bit thicker, but this red is potable in that bottom right corner. Oh my. You know, ladies and gentlemen, when I'm commentating, you know, usually have plenty to say, but there are times where I'm just at a loss of words, and that attempted putt by Jason, really, I got nothing to say. So here we go. Mr. Whitfield in again. Going to concentrate on the open reds. We'll give him a good advantage. The 3 on the right side won't be too much of a concern just yet. Well, not advised. Bit of a stretch for him. You can see there. Got fortunate to actually putt the red the way he stroked that ball. Almost like a lunge at the white. So things are going to be a little bit more difficult for him here. Still putt this red, the bottom right corner. Tried to play with a little check siding to play for the black. He could have played up for the blue or bone color. A little bit of draw would have swung the weight around the pink off the right side cushion. A little bit of siding took the weight off in a different direction than he anticipated, thus the red not going into the pocket. Jason's going to try this red below the black into the bottom corner. Yeah, he doesn't like it. I wouldn't like it either, but he's only down by 13, 26 to 13 in this frame. This third frame. Important frame for either player, really. Needed to get that one. Again, he's putting the balls, but he's nowhere near position. He's certainly making it tough for him, for himself rather. Wow, that's unlucky. Push the red over the pocket. Can't see it. It was a good blue, but so thin red. Well, I played that with a lot of topspin to keep the white down that cushion, but here comes the red, which is now available to that right center. I'm not sure why he played that so heavily. Could have played with a little draw, controlled the white to the cushion. So both reds available. First red to right center, of course. Gonna keep giving Allen the chances. He will keep taking them gratefully. Wow, that was man like Alan plays the way he does to play a putt on the brown that particular way. It's a little amazing. I mean, this red's still potable, but he's got fortunate where the white ended up. Now, is he going to have an angle? He should have an angle. We just get a little bounce. Or a lot, which he did. So, run this black in, get into the cluster. What's he done? If he couldn't get in the cluster, why did he play it like that? Now he's tough to get this white back in the box, so he's just going to tuck up to the reds now.
You gotta put it right at the back, because the first one's obviously pretty low, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's the second ones, right? You gotta put it around, I don't know where the fuck. The third? But like I said, that thing doesn't usually ever fuck up. That's exactly the idea of it.
This is going to be close. I think that's too close for that thing fell. Can you put it up?
I don't know where to put it.
Put it beside up, because that's
Right
where,
here.
yeah. Let Levi do it.
Here, get it a little closer. I don't want to fuck up. When I first looked, I thought it wasn't even close. And then when I started looking at it.
Well, it's got to go level, right, Levi? Like, it's got to go level with that red.
Well, you gotta kind of go
Yeah,
on
it's a
the
free.
same angle.
It's a free.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
folks, over that. My dinner had arrived, so I just had a quick bite to eat. As you see, Allen's got a, well, only 19 in front, 2 reds remaining. 46 to 27. Jason comes back to the table. Now he's just got to contain his white here. Get that red back to the top end of the table. Attempted to get the white behind the black, didn't get it. So Allen's got plenty of room to get his hand on the table. That red on the left cushion means Allen's going for this pot to the top left corner. Didn't go, wants it to go now. Well, guess he could have a go at either one of these. If he plays the double, he's got to watch the white. He's also got to make sure he's absolutely 100% sure he's going to make the double. If it doesn't go in, it's hard to tell where it's going to end up. Oh, he got the double. Nicely done, Mr. Williams. Wow, even that red there cut the bottom knuckle of that left middle. Jason had this frame in his hands there. He just couldn't hold for position, so it was absolutely amazing to me. And he still trails 46-33, so he's 13 points down. Those reds are sometimes hard to hold, but you're almost better off just playing with a little bit more pace. So perhaps a little bit of an indecision there. I mean, it's quite possible he could take this yellow on to that top left corner. Not a nice shot. Here we go. Oh my goodness. What was that? I think things are starting to go from bad to worse for Mr. Williams. Let's see how Allen gets on in this frame. Yeah, not easy. And well, he's left it. So the bank will give Jason 7 points, so he still requires the 6 remaining colors. And that will give him a 2-to-1 frame advantage here in this best of 5 final. But he is certainly poised to do just that. I mean, both players have had great opportunities, but neither one of them have put really anything together. And pretty much the points that have been scored in this frame are off of each other's mistakes. Jason was attempting to come down the table a little bit further, of course, for the blue into the right center, but didn't quite have the greatest of angles to do so. So here we are. Blue to bottom right corner. Yeah, he doesn't like it because he's not going to really have position on the pink. But if he pots this, Allen would need both pink and black. And it's good. Keep in mind, that blue only gives Mr. Williams a 1-point lead. Pink will give him 7. So he's going to need the black. Well, I tell you, I expected Jason to be a lot closer than that. My word. He did get a lucky bounce. Well, that was a little bit odd. I can see what he was trying to do, but the result's not good. But not an easy pot for Jason to left center and get position. You might have to sacrifice one for the other here. Wow, that was absolutely incredible. So, just this black now for a 2-1 advantage. Oh, and it's not there. So Allen can still tie, pardon me, tie the frame. And we're gonna get a respotted block anyway. So here we go. There, now counted, Jason didn't count his pink, so now we are set for the respot block in frame 3.
Yeah,
My
I was
goodness.
freaking doing to flip the coin was what I was.
Fairly decent start to this respot block. Allen got in that black square on that middle cushion. Just Jason's playing 2 across to the bottom cushion, putting the pressure on Allen here. And I tell you, Jason was in the final of last month's event, so this is the second time in a row. Last event, of course, as I mentioned earlier today, that he just lost out 3 frames to 2 to Mr. Galletti. Where's this block going? Well, I tell you what, that's right over the center bag. It's not as straightforward from where Jason is, but he will have a good attempt at it and should pot it. Won't blame him for missing though. There it is. Jason Williams now leads Allen Whitfield 2 frames to 1, folks.
In the fucking 203 zone.
So stay with us. We're gonna have frame 4 coming up in just a few moments. All right, folks, and we are back. Frame 4. Alan Whitfield will start things off here as he trails Jason Williams 2 frames to 1. Oh, not his best break. He brought a red up there with him.
Twice.
Of course, I don't see Mr. Williams able to do anything with it. Not as much as he would like anyway. Well, here we go. Once again, are we going to have a 5th frame decider this time? Like we did last month with Eddie and Jason? Will Alan be able to pull 1 frame back?
Spit out of the back and went to the side.
Roland, you're absolutely right. Alan did win last month, so Alan won last month. He's in the final. Jason lost last month in the final, and he's in the final again. So here we are with another very low-scoring affair. Absolutely, Roland. So here we go, Jason in with an opportunity. Oh, and he just got past the red, very nicely controlled. Here we go, we got Jason Allen, fourth frame. Jason looking to make a run to that finishing line. Well, I gotta tell you, that's gotta be one of the most creative snookers I've seen in a very long time. My word. Just waiting for the general public to get out of the tournament table area. Then Alan will resume. Close, just not close enough. It is a miss, but if Jason's got a pot, he may just take it on. Well, Jason's got Allen a little trapped yet again. Jason leading this fourth frame that he needs to win the tournament. Oh, he's looking for a bigger nudge than that. My goodness. I gotta tell you, Jason's played. He's played well enough to get this far, and oddly enough, it's nowhere near where he should be playing. It's almost what they would call ugly snooker, really. It's a touching ball here, but ugly snooker referring to he hasn't really been in position a whole lot, but he's potted a whole lot of balls nonetheless. So, and really at the end of the day, and I don't really like that expression very much, but it's true. As long as the balls go in, position doesn't really matter. It certainly makes the game a lot nicer and a lot easier. But Jason's had, some decent runs in this match. He had a good 67 or 71, I believe it was. So he's definitely got the cue ball control, but for the most part that we've seen from him today, it's certainly been escaping him, and he hasn't really shown his talents to the best of his ability. But he's doing enough to get the job done. Same can be said about Allen too. He's done well enough to get here. He's struggled a little bit. He just needs, both players seem to need to find that second gear, as it were. Where's that white ball going? Let's see, this could be a moment. Yeah, he's getting a little tired on the eyes. All this snooker will do that to you. He's had quite a few long matches today alone. Nicely done. He's a little bit low on the block that he would have liked to be, but he's leading 32-6, so 26 in front. Going to be going into the group of reds. He preferred not to be, but he is. Yeah, and that's taking him right out of position here. Could have tried to play it with a touch of draw just to try and avoid the pink, or a little less stunned, more forward. Who knows? It depends on the exact angle that he would have had. Would have dictated to him how to play it. Whether he hit it that way or hit it go to bat, we can't tell. I don't think he can see this red. Or maybe he can. I mean, he's definitely looking like he can. See, this is what I mean, folks. From our view, it looks like he's going to hit the pink here, but apparently he has a clear shot at this red to the top left corner. Wow. Sometimes he's on and he cues them absolutely beautifully, as he did there. Looking for that deep screw, looks good. He can feel the finish line here. Looks like Alan Whitfield's going to come up a little short this month. Jason Williams losing last month at Shooterville in Burlington on a deciding frame, black ball frame. He had 2 shots at it, didn't get it done. Galletti ended up taking the win. Jason's on easy street here, 53-6 points in front, 47 to the good, 51 on. He's on the block. This will give him a 47 in front. This will give him a 54-point advantage. And that's frame match. So 51 remaining. 54 points in front. 1 snooker required. This red should seal the deal for Mr. Williams here in frame 4. And he doesn't get it, so Allen will definitely come back to the table. Requiring snookers, of course. He's going to have quite the uphill battle, Will Allen. Kevin Clancy, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you, good sir. We see Allen with a great pot. See if he can get a couple of blocks, reds and blocks here. Keep himself within 1 snooker. Let's see what he's got. So 60 to 22 in favor of Mr. Williams. So 38 the difference, 35 on. This is a must hit. Did he get the return? No, it's a little slow of pace, but Allen, being the player he is, has all the tools in his bag to get the job done here. So this frame is only one snooker away. Forcing a fifth frame decider. Now, it's definitely far from over. He's got a good line. Oh, well, he's got the snooker, but would have been a lot nicer for him to be on the other side of the block here. Again, must hit. Just got it. Where's that cue ball going? Oh boy. Well, that red's not going anywhere past the green, let me tell you. Allen's either going to play the white down the bottom end. More than likely going to try and get the white behind the brown, but if he doesn't get the snooker, he's going to be in tough spot himself. Just have to wait and see how this plays out. Wow, he played that good. Needed the perfect weight there. That red was so close, you saw the green move. Not the most difficult hit, but it keeps Allen at the table in the match, somewhat anyway. What can Allen do from here? He doesn't have much. Almost nothing, really. He has to look really hard to see how much of that red he can hit. If he can hit it super fun, well, he might be using a little bit of trace bit of side here, just to get the thin edge, which he did nicely, but advantage at this point is definitely in Jason Williams' hands. Allen got the pace, it looks good, but oh, just a little short. This red is on, and I'm pretty sure Allen won't come to the table if Jason putts this red. So this red for Jason Williams means, well, victory pretty much. Especially the way the colors are sitting. Well, he went for it, just not good enough. Got to be careful. He's got that white close to the cushion, so. But the angle Allen's got here, he can drop the white in behind the block and get that red back up the table. Alan's got to get a move on. And that's nicely played by Mr. Whitfield. This frame is far from over now, folks. One 4-point foul is all that's required for Allen to be right back in it. So don't cash your bet slips yet. Every snooker Jason's put in from Allen, at bottom end of this frame, he's hit. This one might be a little bit different. All it takes is a width of a hair. And he caught it pretty full, so nicely done, Mr. Williams. Staying strong, putting Allen to the test here. See, it's only one snooker. If it was two snookers, Jason could be a little bit more, feel a little bit more easy going well. That's gonna do it. And I think we're gonna see a concession.
Can't say I got the rules there.
There it is. Congratulations. Jason Williams is our winner of event 4 over Allen Whitfield. 3 frames to 1, folks.
Made a great shot on the frickin'
I want to thank all of our sponsors once again, JamesPower.com, Anita and Levi from Positive Chanting for the high break, Master Q for hosting, and of course the shot of the year being sponsored by the Canadian Q Sports Academy. And John Wallace and David Putty. Also a special shout out to the one and only, the real deal, Sahil Nayar, for a fair play in Blackpool at the Tower Circus for the WST shootout. A lot of drama, great excitement. Thank you, my friend. We'll speak soon, I'm sure. Ladies and gentlemen, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. We will see you again in January. I am your forever grateful host, Rob Richards, saying thank you very much. Have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful holiday. Bye for now.